Good morning. Well, let me fix my mic. Sorry, I keep moving the mic. It might be cutting out. So you can try playing your own music if you want. It is looking great. Well, thanks. I struggled for a long time because I don't have a style for making stickers. So this is literally the first time, and I don't have like a process or a blueprint or anything, so I'm gonna post on Instagram that I'm streaming. I feel like I need like a pinned chat thing. How do I do that? Where I just like write. Oh, I can pin common questions. Like what tablet I'm using. I'm gonna type it. Does this tablet still exist? Uh, yes. I can't put a second line on it. That's kind of sad. You've seen streamers use OBS to put it on screen. Yeah, I can see why. I just don't want to add any more elements to the screen. You want to get a drawing tablet where there's so many choices. Well, my opinion is that you don't need to get anything 4K. If you get a 4K tablet, the screen will be, I mean, you just don't need that many pixels. And then, but 1080p is a little bit, it is noticeably blurry, so I would get something in between, like what I have. This is 2.5K. What anime is this? It's Soul Eater. We're still doing Soul Eater. We're gonna do Soul Eater this entire month. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was gonna post on Instagram. Oh, you post. Oh my god. It's so hard to take a picture of a screen without it, like, having all those bands on it. Okay. Well, I've been rewatching Soul Eater, and I want to draw. I want to draw them grown up, because they're like 12 and 13, and even in the like sequel-ish story, like they're still young, and I'm like, okay, but what if you were like 23? Or like, what if I draw them at Stein's age? I think Stein's probably like 35 or something. I feel like my camera positioning is kind of bad today. I'm gonna I'm gonna move you around real quick. Maybe a little bit lower. How do you take pictures of traditional art or sketchbook sketches without it looking wonky? I don't know. I feel like mine have never looked wonky. I guess like it's what are you using it for? The picture. I think it takes a lot of post-processing. Like any picture you take of your sketchbook will need to be like edited a lot to look good. Is Paint Tool SI compatible with the tablet I'm using? Yes. I mean, the tablet is just a display. It's compatible with anything. If it can run on your computer, then it can run on this tablet. I guess that's important to note, is that like the tablet it has to connect to your computer or laptop to work. Like it's not standalone. I think this is too many details for a sticker sheet. I kind of feel like for stickers it's better if it's just blurby shapes. It's gonna be this big. Maybe smaller. I also started with Paint Tool Sai when I first started doing digital art. And then I got Photoshop. Like, I pirated Photoshop. So then I stopped using Paint Tool Sai. And then when I had a little bit of money, I bought Clip Studio. Good morning, Blueberry Tart. I have to add more emojis. I say that every time I see one of those emojis. He has a lot of faces. I think I can move the camera even better. You know, this doesn't really make any sense. If he's looking in the mirror and he's putting a thing on his forehead, why is he looking down? But you know what? We don't have to think about that. Just don't think about it. What's the backstory of the name Q Orbits? Well, one of my favorite artists post captions with their art that are usually pretty like poetic, and I was looking for a username and they had a caption that was talking about orbits, and I was like, okay, I'll just use orbits then. Obviously I couldn't use orbits because it was taken, so I was like, Q looks like an O, I'll just use a Q instead of an O. That's the backstory. I sometimes think about like rebranding or like just having a different account with a more straightforward name, because I see a lot of other creators have like more straightforward usernames about what the heck they're actually doing. Like Sam does art, obviously he's the art guy, or draw like a sir, obviously it's about drawing. Key orbits, what's that? Like, how are they supposed to know I do art? But I don't know like what it would be like. Well, I think I'm washed on anime styles. I can't get this eye the way I want it to. Hello, Kai. Bro, I do not know what a rubber duck looks like. Oh, I'm so bad at drawing cute things. I need to train drawing borbos. Doodle. You're right. I recently just watched this YouTube video. I don't know if that's where it came from, but they were like, you need to doodle. And I was like, you're right. I haven't doodled in a long time. Like, I don't know how to chill out with art. I just don't. I think especially with stickers, like, the more chill it looks, the better. But, yeah, I just need to get some mileage. Which is probably the least chill thing someone can say. You want to ask how much money it takes for an artist to do conventions in America. How much an artist need to be rich? How much to invest? Well, to start conventions, probably just a few $100s to get the display and make your products. And I guess going to the convention would also cost a few $100 to $1,000. But the good thing about the display is that that's a one-time cost. I mean, I feel like for the display, let's say like $300 for a display, and then depending on what you make, let's say like $400 to make a thing, and then depending on what convention you get into and how much it costs, let's say like $500 average for a table at an anime convention. And then to fly there and to stay at a hotel there, $1,000. That's probably like $2,000. But hopefully you will make a whole lot more than $2,000 with all that. I mean, there's a spreadsheet for all this. I'm pretty sure I shared it on the last stream. Where you can see all of the data from 900 plus people who do conventions. Let me find it. It's on Inkwell's channel. So just go to Inkwell's channel, and he has this video called 900 plus artists poll making money as a convention artist. And then in the description, there's a survey with a spreadsheet that of all the data. And then expenses is part of this. So he has a tab for yearly expenses for travel and then yearly expenses for other stuff. But honestly, for my first convention, I didn't spend that much, I don't think. And I also didn't make very much at all, probably just like $100 or $200. But you have to start somewhere. Were you already an established artist when you started conventions? I don't know what established artist really means. I was just in college. It was like my second year of college, and we had the convention that's just in the city every year, and I did that with my friends. I'm honestly shocked that anybody paid any money for anything that I made, because when I look at it now, I'm like, wow. I mean, when I first started, it's not like I was trying to design products that people would like. It's kind of like I was just drawing, and so I would just like make prints out of what I had just drawn, which is different from designing something that you think people will like. Do you plan to make conventions your main source of income? No, I do not want it to be. If it was, I would probably have to travel like all the time and only think about making products for conventions, and I don't want to do that. Like, I like making videos, I like teaching people, I like doing other things that is not just traveling and selling things at a show. So, no. Do you think there are more artists now? Yes, I mean, the entire scene blew up so much. It's completely different now. But I did start in 2018, so it's been like 7 years. It's not the illusion of social media. During COVID, every other person was like, oh, I think I'm going to start an art small business. Some of them failed, like, and some of them are still going. Like, this small business niche is such a trend now. Help. Oh my god. Can't draw cute things. We'll figure it out later when I color it. It's fine. You also have a Huon and have trouble with the colors compared to your main screen. Well, have you tried, like, calibrating it? Because I think I do. I think at this point, my main computer monitor is actually the wrong color compared to this, but it's kind of like, whatever. It's gonna look different on every screen anyway, so I don't really care too much, but I do calibrate it using the settings. Blame grind set influencers who want you to turn hobbies into income sources. Yeah, I used to be. I think a part of my growth journey is just like accepting that this is reality now. Oh my god. Like, I made it an entire podcast on my Patreon, like a podcast episode about how art, YouTube, and I guess just the creation, the social media space has changed so much. And normal people feel like they can't make things anymore because the only people who make things online are people who like want to make money or to do it as a job or something. And so it like just deletes the population that like the internet grew up on, which is just people who made things because it was fun to make things and not because they wanted to get anything out of it. But then I also feel like that's also not true. I don't have TikTok, but I also just feel like a lot of normies and like people are just casually posting stuff a lot. So I don't know what the truth is. I just don't like the new internet. I don't think anyone does, but it's the reality we live in now. Which printer do you use for posters? If you check my Instagram, I posted a story yesterday about what printer and paper I use. It should still be up. You're learning how to crochet for fun. No one you know knows about it, and it makes you happy. That's great. I never learned how to crochet. I used to knit as a child. It was easier, I think, than crocheting. How often do you draw traditionally? Do you keep sketchbook with you frequently? Honestly, almost never. I try to. I got a bunch of these, like. Let me show you. I got like 20 of these small sketchbooks just to toss in my purses and bags and stuff so that I have no excuse to not draw when I'm outside. I think I'm gonna get back into it. I feel the tide's changing. I want to draw more original stuff, and that starts in the sketchbook. I just don't really use sketchbooks to draw very much. My sketchbooks are filled with like writing. I'm gonna do a brief sketchbook tour. This is a sketchbook I got in Korea. A bunch of cats that I drew in Korea. This is a plant that I drew in a cafe in Korea. And then some figure drawings I did in class, and my professor was like, you should draw bigger. And then I was like, I don't really want to. I think I'm a bad student, guys. I do a lot of thumbnailing in Sketchbook. It's a scene from Korea. I have a random Korean money that I never reimbursed. I kept this plane ticket because I got a SSSS, which means that I had to get checked like I was a terrorist. I don't know why. A lot of writing. Just a lot of writing. And then I have just like 3 of those. Oops. It's the wrong color. Oh, thank you, X Silver 420. You draw big and it isn't good for normal size sketchbooks. My preferred sketchbook size is 11 inches by 14 inches, but it's not very portable. I just remember going to high school with my bag so freaking heavy because I had like a huge laptop that was like a brick, and then I had like my watercolor sketchbook, and then all of my school books and my folders and stuff. I'm not built like that anymore. I'm a fragile. I'm not that old, but don't want to carry heavy things anymore. What does a mirror with lights look like? Okay. You join the Z Online live drawing and it's fun but intimidating because you get to see all the pro work. Yeah. I mean, hopefully it challenges you to be better. I think it's personally interesting because they have a lot of Chinese artists on and they speak in Chinese a lot. And since I am Chinese, but my Chinese is really bad, I start learning all this Chinese slang that people are using. And then I'm not even thinking about the art anymore. I'm just like, oh, repeating to myself this Chinese slang words that they're using so that I could be cool with the kids if I ever go to China. Like, they just talk about art differently than we do in English, and it's interesting to have different terms for similar things. If you ask for examples, I can't think of any because my Chinese vocabulary is really bad. Oh, since this mirror is supposed to be perfectly symmetrical, I think I should just draw half of it and then duplicate it. Okay. Oops. This is my biggest inspiration for content creation. You're trying to balance being a business student and artist. Um, it changes very frequently. I usually try not to look too much at other artists specifically. I look at a lot of creators I like who are outside of art, and then I try them into art. So an example would be Caroline Winkler. I don't know if any of you know Caroline, but she mostly does like interior design stuff. But I just really like the way she approaches making things, making videos. And I make spreadsheets about this stuff. Let me try to find one. So this is a very outdated, so you can read the things I write, but it doesn't really apply anymore because I don't watch a lot of these people anymore. But it kind of captures at the time, this is what I was thinking about. So I would list the channel and the type of videos that they make, what I don't like or what I do like about their whole deal, what their value offer is, like what they give me for watching the video, their unfair advantages. A lot of it is that they're hot. My fave videos that they make, the video structure that they have, their niche and how they expand outside of the niche. And I try to have a good balance of like people outside of my niche and then people inside of my niche. Is it Henry Winkler's kid? Probably not. Her dad's like a doctor or something. I don't know who Henry Winkler is. Do you still draw traditional art? Are you good at using color markers? Absolutely not. I'm not good at either of those things. Advantages: attractive, Australian, delusional. I mean, when you list it that way, doesn't it make sense? Like, attractive, yeah. No shit. Australian, that is unique. Not everyone can be Australian, you feel. Oh, I feel like these stickers are like, this posing is so stiff, but I don't feel like fixing it. So I guess I shouldn't complain about it. Yeah, I have a spreadsheet for everything. What sort of hardware do you use? I use the Mac Studio. I used to use I don't even remember what it's called. The Mac that is a computer, that is a screen and a computer. But I didn't like how inflexible it was with the monitor positioning, so I switched it out. Also, it was dying. Is it Solitaire? Yeah. This posing is... Patty, you deserve better. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna work on the sketch, I think. The two girls are supposed to be the skull's eyes. So I kind of do want them to be facing forward, but the expression and posing. You have 2 pages left to pencil for the next chapter of your horror graphic novel. Sounds cool. Is it your first time making a graphic novel? What aspect of your art do you want to improve? I would like to achieve what I want faster. I like to get looser, I think. Will you ever draw any prints for K-pop demon hunters? Maybe. I think if I run out of, like, if I hit all of the things I personally want to draw, I will draw K-pop demon hunters. Maybe you can check in like a year if it's still popular. comics for 20 years. It's huge. You just like telling stories with your own characters. That's very respectable. I kind of want to get back to doing that. I'm feeling the vibes of that in my future. Probably because it's just October. I think the time of year. I love October. And also November. Also cool and awesome. I think I just hate summer. Because when I was young, yeah, October was like Inktober, and then November was NaNoWriMo, which is like, it exploded. But I was very productive in November writing as well. So whenever it gets like this season, I'm like, oh, it's time to write. It's time to make stories. But it's kind of weird because I like haven't had an original story idea since I was like 15. And I don't really feel like writing about or like revisiting those stories because I my perspective on the world is very different now. And I have different stories to tell than what I was writing it when I was a teenager. But I don't have any like ideas. It's kind of weird feeling trying to force ideas to come out. But I guess that's how you have to do it. Did you do Inktober and NaNoWriMo right after? Yes. Well, they're not really related, right? Like one is writing, one is drawing. Although I would usually just draw like the OCs I was gonna write about. So it seemed related. If you scroll down far enough on my Instagram, you'll find my Inktober. Yeah, I have to go pretty far down. The last time I did Inktober was here. Yeah, like these are all the characters I would write about. Like these are actually the characters from my like circus mafia story. Can you tell? So yeah, these were Inktober. Day 2, day 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I gave up after 6. This is also Inktober. Maybe I archived a bunch of it. $470 ago is crazy. I've been alive for 470 weeks. No way. Oh, I want to write again. I think once I decided to do art as a career, I just like sidelined every single other creative hobby I had. Do a large-scale accurate piece. That sounds epic. I think we gotta make pieces to honor the things that influenced us so much. Like a tribute piece. Like, yeah, I'll make a K-pop Demon Hunter fan art after I finish all of the tributes to the pieces that actually did shape my artistic, like, base. It's relatable. The same thing happened to you with all these story ideas in high school, and after you graduated, nothing. It's so real. Like, I low-key feel like AO3 is made out of people who are either in high school or like 35 to 50. Because when you're like in survival mode, there's like nothing you want to do less than like writing. But if you pay attention to what happens in survival mode, you could probably write some banger stories afterwards inspired by that. Which is funny because I don't know if you guys know Nathan Fowkes. He's a very accomplished like artist. He came to my college animation club to give a lecture or a workshop. His house was, I don't know if it burnt down, but it was affected by the LA wildfires. Like he had just bought a house with his wife and everything was looking to be perfect. And then the LA wildfires came and destroyed his entire dream. And he was like, well, this sucks. That moment really, really, really sucked. But later he had to do a color script for a movie where these characters' homeland burnt down. And he was like, well, this was great data. It was great that I experienced that horrible moment because I could use it later for art. I was like, that's really relatable. I think when you are an artist, nothing is wasted if you're paying attention. The worst moments and the best moments, as long as you remember how it feels, you can capture it later. He has the worst look, almost going blind. Well, he still wears an eye patch. But he's still going pretty strong. It was kind of funny though, because like his entire workshop, he was like, guys, doing VizDev fucking sucks. Do not do VizDev, guys. And I was like, wow, this guy really did not come here to sell dreams to students, and I kind of respect that. He was just like, working in production really sucks sometimes. And I was like, yeah. I I don't have that dog in me. That's why I'm drawing anime on the internet and yeah, instead of working in a studio. Cute drawing, found this on your For You page. That's really funny how you guys call everything the For You page. Like the front page of YouTube. Oh my gosh, you're here before the break, yep. Vancouver artist vibes. Is it because I'm Asian and Chinese? I do really like Vancouver. I visited for Annie Revo this year, and it was really nice. And I would move there, except it is more expensive than some of the most expensive US cities. I also like barely made money at any Revo. I realized I was spoiled by American conventions. But I guess it's worth it to have a trip to Vancouver. If you could afford to live anywhere, it'd be San Francisco. Somewhat same. I did live there for a bit, and it was very expensive. And I didn't enjoy it at the time because I was basically operating at a loss and it was stressful. But now I think I'm like, oh my god, everyone I know is in the Bay Area. I would have such a fulfilling life if I moved there socially. That's what happens when all your friends work in tech. Bay Area FOMO. Kind of. Okay, there's so many art markets in the Bay Area. There are like artists who like purely survive based on doing Bay Area markets. I'm like, okay, well this is unfair because you have a partner who works in tech. You're friends with tech bros. Listen, tech bros fund my career. Where would I be without the weeby tech bros who earn more money than they know what to do with, except for to throw at me at an anime convention? It's a symbiotic relationship. Secret to making it as an artist: make friends with weeby tech bros. Actually, there's a lot of them are girls. Lots of girls. Tech girlies. Tech girlies who have an identity crisis 5 years into their career because they realize that they actually really like creative things, but because they entered tech, it has erased their personality and now they must go make pottery. We are two sides of the same coin. Ooh, forgiven loans. Nice. How's the cat? I think he's sleeping under the bed right now. He's getting a little fat. You want to see some pictures from this morning? Took these pictures this morning. Kitty. Oh. He's very polite. Look at him waiting for me to get out of bed. That little tilt. Mother, will you get out of bed and feed me? Oh, I also took these pictures which I really like. I like this one. Because why is his foot so big? Is he loud? Yeah, kind of. If he wakes up, you'll hear him. Now I'm just looking at cat pics. He's so cute. Have you ever thought of going to a con in Europe? Yes. Me and my friend applied to Dokumi and then we didn't really get in, so that was the end of that. I would love to do Dokumi one day. Your y'all's cats go on your desks. My cat has never jumped on a counter or my desk or a table. I think he prefers to be low. In that aspect, he is a very polite boy because he doesn't cause trouble by jumping on things and knocking things over. He won't even like sit on my lap. He just likes laying between my legs. You started watching the Awesome Con vlog. That vlog was so funny because Awesome Con is such a flop convention. And I feel like some people only watch that vlog, so they think I flop at every convention. Like, I meet my IRL friends and they're like, are you still doing those conventions? I hope you're making money. And I'm like, this guy for sure only saw that one vlog. Sari says, what are we doing? How late are you? I'm making a Soul Eater sticker sheet. Does my cat scratch or gnaw? Well, he definitely tore my couch up, but the couch was only like $200, so it didn't really matter too much. He won't scratch any of the things I get for him to scratch. He only wants to scratch the couch. So I got a couch, like, the thing that sticks to your couch that cats can scratch, and he's scratching that. But he's scratching it off the couch, so now he's just scratching the couch again. But it's whatever, it's like an Amazon couch that was, like, really cheap, so he can scratch it. Wait, I have a video of that. Let me find it. This was a mere few days ago when I caught him scratching my couch. You can see he's pulling the thing that sticks onto the couch to prevent him from from scratching the couch. He's like, all four legs are on there. He's really going at it. Bro. Is it my best performing vlog? Absolutely not. It's a pretty well performing one, but I think my best one is the ANYC vlog, which was also a flop, but in different ways. Does he eat bugs? I think he does eat bugs. He likes chasing small things. He gets very upset when he can't find when the bug disappears. Was that this Cybertruck convention? Yeah. Honestly depressing how this year it went a lot better only because I paid hundreds of dollars for the Wi-Fi. You gotta pay up for it to not be disastrous. Have you ever seen Vampire in the Garden? No, I do not know what that is. Oh, it's an anime. I've never seen this before. Do you prefer to draw in silence, or do you usually have stuff running in the background? Um, well, usually on stream I draw in silence. Right now I'm actually listening to the In Mix album. I realized that a lot of my procrastination is tied to not being able to find something to match my brain wavelengths that I need in order to draw. And if I find that thing, I'll literally just draw for like 5 hours straight. If I don't find that thing, I just won't draw. I'm actually listening on one song on repeat from the album right now, and I think it's Shape of Love. It's one of the last ones. I like Blue Valentine, and I like most of the songs. I just like that one part in Shape of Love. You would know which one I'm talking about if you listen to it. I think albums work better for me instead of like a shuffled playlist or something. Because it's like, okay, I'm gonna experience this artist's vision while I do my vision. I even listened through Taylor Swift's album, and it did enrapture me for the work session I was in. Mainly because I was like, what the fuck? I'm sort of like fascinated by how like basic the lyrics are. It's a vampire versus human dystopian war. Two girls from opposite sides go on a road trip. Sure, Jan, a road trip. Did you girl boss too close to the sun? You need to don't ask about the actual lyrics. There's so many lyrics. Quick question. You're thinking of making a habit of setting a goal for each drawing session. Yeah, good idea. Do you hear typing? Yes, I'm looking at the lyrics. Specifically, I think Eldest Daughter is so funny. Everybody's so punk on the internet. Everyone's unbothered till they're not. Every joke's just trolling and memes. Everybody's cutthroat in the comments. Every single hot take is cold as ice. This! I've been afflicted by a terminal uniqueness. Have you? But I'm not a bad bitch, and this isn't savage. I'm never gonna let you down. I'm never gonna leave you out. Are we getting rickrolled here? This is crazy. Don't even talk about the one where she wrote about Travis's, like, dick. It was crazy. Redwood tree. It ain't hard to see. His love was the key that opened my thighs. Really poetic. Yes, he is actually sleeping in a Scrooge McDuck pajama hat. That's how I pictured Death the Kid. No other way. He is basically an old man in a young man's body. He is death. You guys should go listen to Wood. Got your trio's print signed by their English VAs. That's so cute. I love it when people get their prints from me signed. Sometimes I wonder if it would be a good business idea to, like, look at which voice actors are going to a convention and then draw specifically based on that. Are your eyes deceiving you, or will he not even reach his belt if he stretches the hand down? Don't worry about it. The waist is here. He is a little bit. I'm having trouble with these stickers because I feel like a lot of them don't have punchlines. It's just like, yep, this is a thing. But, like, why does it matter? What snacks are they eating? You should go on trophies building. That would be cool. Do they do like digital collabs? I feel like a lot of them are like traditional because they're like traditional people. Japan trip question mark? I've never been to Japan. Although lately I'm like, I think I should do more solo traveling. His legs are 2/3 of the body. Listen, if his waist is here, his pelvis is here. And then the legs start around here. The waist is the area between the ribcage and the pelvis, so could I make his arm longer? Yeah. Maybe later. Oh my god. I was like, oh, I'll go take a break after I finish the lines. I forgot that I had all of this left. This one won't take long though. Nope, this is not K-pop Demon Hunters. It is Soul Eater. Blackstar doesn't deserve details. Do I have a favorite character from K-pop Demon Hunters? Not really. Well, I don't understand how people can have favorite characters from it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there was like no character development. The character development was like, tee we like to eat. You know what I mean? Like, here's Mira, she's the cool one. But like, there was like nothing else. Yeah, I like the tiger and the bird because like their designs are cute. You know, it's funny. I actually. Oh. I went to Chuseok the other day and there was a dog dressed as Rumi. Is it ethical? I don't know, but. Rumi dog. And also, I did a cover of Idol. There was like this K-pop showcase thing, and I was part of the crew that did Idol, so I had to do Idol, even though I think that the movie was like not that good. But I approve of Idol, your Idol. The vibes are correct. Maybe if Netflix didn't tell Sony to shorten the movie, there'd be more character development. I don't Okay, honestly, here's my thought. I don't think it was supposed to be longer. From what I hear from my connections in the industry, the director fired the story writers because she wanted the whole thing to be just action oriented. And they were trying to do more like the character stuff, and she was like, no, I want this to be about music and fighting. And I guess that's what the masses wanted to, so I guess she was not wrong. Who did you voice? It wasn't. It was a dance cover, but I covered Romance's part. Yeah. I hope if there's a sequel, they can delve into the characters more. You have many questions. That's so funny, it's just an individual message. I too have many questions. Dude, I could not believe the positive reception K-pop Demon Hunters got. I think it may have been a skill issue on my end because I really didn't understand the story at all. I had to watch it like 3 times to accept what was happening. Your friend compared it to Turning Red. Well, I mean, it's. I don't know if there's very many similarities, this, like, aside from there being a singing boy band. Or maybe the intergenerational trauma. I feel like if they explored that a little bit more, it would have helped. Because, like, if you think about it, Selena's the real villain. Do you ship anybody? Not really. I mean, I think the three girls can be shipped together. That's about it, maybe. Can I ship the tiger and the bird? I think maybe you showed the movie to a hater and he gave it a 7 out of 10. I think it deserves a 7 out of 10 simply for the fact that it delivers on what it promised, which was being a movie about K-pop demon hunters where they are K-pop idols and they sing and they fight demons. That is indeed what happens. I think I just expected too much. The theme of shame. Hiding the bad part of yourself to better integrate into society, and the ending arc being to accept yourself for who you are. Yeah, I think after my third rewatch and reading a bunch of Reddit threads, I realized that was indeed what I was supposed to take away from the movie. And if I look at it that way, then it was a totally fine movie. But it was something I did not understand upon my first or second watches, so... Did you watch it when it first came out? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I watched it with my friends when it first came out. And I think we all had the same reaction to the movie. And then I watched it again with some art friends. And I think the people who like turned their brain off thought it was really good, and the people who were like watching it with questions were really confused. It's the same animation studio as Spider-Verse. Yes. Sony Animation. Well, I think that a lot of people thought it was kind of mid. It's just that the positive reaction is so strong that nobody's saying anything. And also, like, it was fine. I would like to see more movies like this. So flaming it isn't really that productive. I would just like it if the story was a little bit more fleshed out. I don't know, it is a fine movie. But I feel like the first act was so strong that it set up expectations that were not delivered by the rest of the movie. So like it really did that to itself, I think. Draw a duck after this. Look, check it out. I already have a duck. You happy? I'll even add a little butthole for you. Is that a leaf blower? Yes. They were doing construction in the apartment next to mine earlier, so you're lucky that that's not happening right now. Leaf blowers trigger you. That's I'm sorry about your trigger, but it's kind of funny. Have you seen Knights of Guinevere? Yes. I liked it. Sorry, I don't have any other thoughts other than I liked it. I think the world building was very creative. If it's a fuck you to Disney, then that's pretty cool as well. Um, the character designs are, like the monster designs are pretty cool. It's hard to pass judgment on something that only has one episode. the one episode is pretty good. I kind of feel like it's hard to fuck up a pilot. It's kind of like what comes after that is important. Do you like South Park? I don't really have any feelings for South Park. I don't really like most adult animations. It's more like I just choose not to watch them because I don't like how they look. I prefer I prefer when the characters are like attractive or like cool, and I can't stand American adult animation where it's like he purposefully made this character as ugly as possible. Pilots are hard. Well, do you think compared to making a good, well-rounded series, like the amount of good first episodes is a lot compared to the amount of like series that can land it after the first episode? What about common side effects? I have never heard of that before. I guess I'll look it up. I don't know what it is about this, but it looks very French. Is this the sketch or line art? This is the line art. I feel like this is gonna need a lot of doctoring in the coloring and rendering faces. This doesn't look like Tsubaki at all. Your art is very cute. Thanks. I'm having a lot of trouble making this cute. I think it has to do with the shapes and the proportions. Um, I do want to put like a title on it somewhere. When was the last time you drew a chibi? Never. I don't draw chibis. Oh, wait. It's actually not true. These are the first and last time I made stickers. Like, this is perfectly fine. But there's a reason why I stopped producing these after they sold out. I guess I could finish this series. But I don't really want to do 16, the 16 personalities. There's too many. And you just know that INFP is gonna sell out every time, and like shit like ESTJ, nobody's gonna buy that, and I'll spend equal amounts of time making both of them. The four types make up like 80% of the internet. It's not a joke, it's actually true. I'm like convinced that INTPs are like 50% of the internet. Have you ever drawn an MBTI and pneumatic? No. The stickers were the only like MBTI content I ever made. I do enjoy watching them though. But only if they're not like really dumb. What's your MBTI? I'm INTJ. People always think I'm INTP. Or extroverted. For some reason. What's your opinion on drawing on iPad slash tablets? How does it compare to your canvas? Well, I think it just depends on what your priorities are. I personally prefer this tablet because I am keyboard pilled and I can't draw without a keyboard. Like, it's just really uncomfortable for me to draw on the iPad because I don't like having to touch the screen for everything. It like lags my brain every time and it's uncomfortable. But I'm probably the minority, so I just use my iPad to play games. I literally bought my iPad with the intention of like, I'm gonna download all the Hoyo games on this. And it better run. That's all I needed to do. This moon is so ugly. I don't really want to make it a sticker. What's your favorite way to eat potatoes? I like a yellow or golden potato that is air fried into fries, but not for too long so that they're still kind of crunchy. I don't like mushy potatoes. They have not seen your spreadsheets. It's true. Have you tried playing Good Pizza, Great Pizza? I've never heard of that before. Does it have hot men in it? You see, the thing about Hoyo games is that this they have the cooking mini games in the game. They have every mini game in the game. So if I want to make a pizza, I can just play Honkai Star Rail. If I want to do a restaurant simulation, I just play Honkai Star Rail. They've made it so I don't have to download any other games to play a mini game. They even have a pet simulator now. I don't have to download Nintendogs or whatever. It's a monopoly. Do they have Pokemon battles? I feel like they do. Well, right now they have one that's like you can fight with chimeras. Like Hoyo is literally making a Pokemon game. I probably won't play it because that's just not my type of game, but they are covering it. What's your favorite Pokemon gen? I never really was into, like, I never played the games. So I, but I watched the anime when I was very young. So probably just one. Although I love Score Bunny and I like Rapidash. I just like the fire ones. And I like the movies that it would like Latios and Latios. And like the Mew movie was cool too. And I watched a little bit of the new Pokemon anime with Ash and the new guy. Because I was like, oh, Yowie. But alas, there was not enough Yowie for me to stay. Latios turns into a human. Are they both girls? Oh wait, I think I saw that. Like, them kissing. Latios. Oh. Wait. This isn't. That's Team Rocket. Okay. I guess I'm going to take a break, and when we come back, I'll just color it. So let's take a 20-minute lunch break. I'm gonna zoom in on the toilet. How do you get your stickers printed? I'm going to order it from a company. Okay, I'm gonna eat. Hello. It was a little bit more than 20 minutes, but I needed that. What did I eat? I basically have like the same lunch every day, which is like salmon, kale, cottage cheese, and then I ate a peach. Dark is the night. I will look it up. This line doesn't match any other line in my drawing. I have to find something to listen to. I finished listening to the recommended song. I do like it. I could continue listening to Russian doomer music. What digital tablet am I using? Check the pinned comment in the chat. How long have I had the canvas? Let me check when I bought it. I bought it in 2021, so it's been 4 years. And this specific one is like more than $200 cheaper than it was when I first bought it. No, I can't be listening to individual songs. I need like an album that's like at least 30 minutes long. I have this playlist called Playlists, and I don't want to listen to Baby No Money right now. What do I listen to? This is actually, I enjoy this playlist. Not just because it's Reki, but also because it's Reki. Okay, time to color. Well, that was easy. Now I have to actually color everything in. Okay, never mind, this playlist is too high energy. I need something less energetic. I feel like the background should be dark because it's a nighttime routine sticker shoot. maybe I'll look at some color inspiration. Well, I think I'll just do the local colors and then just wing it. Oh, maybe I'll just listen to the Soul Eater soundtrack. Or Soul Eater. Soul Eater's soundtrack is so good. There's not been a single other anime that sounds like this. Soul is fighting for his life on the toilet. Meanwhile, Maka is peacefully reading. That's how I picture their nighttime routine to be. I think the main thing with color is just using a white that is not pure white and a black that is not pure black. And usually that works out pretty well. Kiss, Mary, Kill, Soul Eater. Well, they're all 12, so I don't know about that. But from the main characters, if they were adults, I don't know. Because Soul and Maka would totally be dating. I don't really want to kiss someone else's girlfriend or boyfriend. It's like, well, I think they should kiss each other. You can't be asking a shipper kiss, marry, kill. It's okay, there are characters that are like 35. You just finished a sketch in flat colors. How did you do that? How did you do flat colors before line art, is my question. Okay, so these need to be adjusted because they're touching. Okay, so you reapply flats. That's only for the strongest soldiers. Whoops. Is this Procreate? No, this is Clip Studio Paint. What's my favorite color to use? Does black count? Some of them are touching uncomfortably. What do you prefer to be called by? Chat. There's this one person who calls me boss, and I think that's hilarious. You should just give me any random nickname and just call me that. Random bunny. Yeah. Like, where did that come from? They just started calling me that one day. You guys know Draw Like a Sir? I was looking at his YouTube channel the other day, and it seems like there's an inside joke with his community that they always get his name wrong. And I think it's nice to have inside jokes like that. But whenever I look at his videos, even if he makes like a really good video, all the comments are just memeing on his name. And I'm like, how are you supposed to know if you made a good video and if it's impacting people the way that you want it to when everyone in the comment is just shitposting? Like, it's like a double-edged sword. Yep, he's awake. Hello, kitty? Hey. Let's see if we can get him on camera. Oh! Is he okay? I just picked him up. He's probably full of poop. He does not like to be held, this is true. Okay, I'm gonna try to do a yellow, red, black color scheme. A device on creating illustrations for stickers. How do you approach it? Well, I feel like I'm not too good at it either, so I'm just trying this out and seeing how I feel about it. I am not able to achieve this in the way that I would like to. Mainly I'm trying to make sure that each sticker has potential, because I get really, like, whenever I get a sticker sheet, I'm like, I like one sticker. So I guess I'll get the whole sheet. But I'm only gonna use like one or two. So right now there are a few stickers that are looking really boring to me. I'm like, who the hell would want to put this anywhere? So I think I have to spend some time making them more interesting later. The Inktober prompt today is idle. Sounds like a K-pop Demon Hunters moment to me. Oh yeah, I was gonna use red. I forgot. Let me get some red in there. That's too many colors. It might be too many colors. I don't think it needs red. Or no, maybe red would be pretty fun for the background. Can you recommend any anime that doesn't have fan service or sus moments? I have been thinking about this question for the last few minutes, and I'm like, no. Not really. Oh, she looks like Yor if I do this. That's not good. Let me open my anime list. Unfortunately, I'm the type of person who's like, fan service is kind of nostalgic. Probably sports anime. Like, I don't think Haikyuu had like fan service. Like most male sports anime, Run with the Wind, probably doesn't have like boobs in your face or anything. Because there's no women. So, like, do you want women in it? Are you okay with it being like 99% male characters? Yeah, I don't think they use the manager as fan service though. But I don't really remember anything from Haikyuu, so. Sword fantasy. Have you watched Rankings of Kings? That one is very good. It's fantasy, and I don't really think there's fan service. And I also think that Trigun Stampede. I don't know if that counts as a sword fantasy, but I don't think there's any fan service in that. Oh, Dungeon Meshi. That's like the most obvious answer ever. Yeah, I don't know what counts as sword fantasy. Like, I could say Fate Zero, but I think, or like Fate, the Fate series in general, but I think there's probably fan service in it, considering the fact that it literally originated from a porn game. When I think about that fact, it's crazy. I'm like, how did this hentai game get made into like this huge series? Loved your Clown X Mafia video. Hope to see more of that kind. Probably will make something similar soon, just because Milano wants to work together again, and they seem to like that sort of video as well. Yeah, the Milanote thing. I actually had such a huge Milanote like board like thing for that video, and I never showed it at all. Err. Lots of things get sacrificed in the process of making a video. World Trigger? If you like sports anime, watch World Trigger. What does the World Trigger have to do with sports anime? I thought it was like a mecha, like apocalyptic anime. World Trigger is a sci-fi sports anime? Really? I guess I never actually watched a whole lot of it. Okay, I'm gonna move this to Photoshop. For the colors. By trickery. I'm gonna find one final playlist for the last 14 minutes. Aren't the kid's hair straps on the other side? Yep. It is mirrored right now. I'll just flip it real fast. The chair girl knee is the wrong color. Yep. I'll fix that. I don't know if I want to render this or add shadows. I think flat shapes are kind of nice. Maybe just a little bit of rendering. I'm also not sure about this red. Have you heard about the YouTuber Bubs? I don't really know off the top of my head who that is. You like the red. Okay, maybe I'll bring it back. Are you planning on selling the sheet online? Yeah, I'll do like a Halloween shop drop. Where will you get them made? I was gonna do sticker app. Sticker app. Seems like a pretty standard choice. I haven't really tried them before. I ordered my old stickers from a manufacturer in China. So I haven't tried any American manufacturers. I would prefer to do it from China, but it will probably just take too long. And there might be tariffs on it. Turned out great. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you like the shading. I'm trying to make the shades also just like a colored shape block, so hopefully that will make it less overwhelming and still flat. Don't even watch later, just like your work. Thanks. Although I make these as propaganda for people to watch the shows I like. Do you draw CMYK or RGB? I just draw RGB. 99% of the time it turns out fine. Am I Jewish? No, I don't have any religion. Did Ramsey go back to sleep? Probably. I was thinking about if Soul Eater got a remake. Because I'm rewatching it right now and I'm like, but this is already so cool. I know that the manga readers didn't like how it didn't follow the manga, but it is already really solid. Like, I feel like there's a certain coolness to it that wouldn't be captured by a remake. It was ahead of its time. Yeah. I don't know if that's true because a lot of cool things came out in that era, and I don't think anime ever got cooler than that. Like it became more popular, but I don't think it became cooler than what happened in like 2008 and 2012-ish. I forgot that they were supposed to have face masks on. Whoa, it's so messy up close. I think I shouldn't zoom in. Soul Eater aired in 2008. I just really like a lot of stuff from that time. Maybe they have a purple face mask on. I'll just do this on a new layer just in case. Are you supposed to have your canvas in inches to draw that's not pixely? Well, since I'm printing this, I just... Okay, I'll be honest, I don't really understand your question too much, but... Yes... I usually just draw at a size where I know if it's going to be printed, it's going to not be pixely. These are supposed to be lights, and right now they're not reading as lights. So... thoughts on Fire Force? I watched season 1. I thought it was cool, and that was it. Don't have too many thoughts about it. I think when it was airing, I was like, this is just fucking pro-mare. This is just pro-mare. What the heck? But I know that's not how it works because, like, there was a manga before there was an anime. But, like, the fact that they came out so close to each other, I was like, er. And I liked Premiere a lot, so I was like, this is just Premiere. What's in the air that is causing us to make all these people explode in fire? Also, I really like the Soul Eater dub. I never watched it in sub, and I probably never will. But I feel like the dub has a lot of drip to it. I feel like the dub back then was really good. Or maybe it's just because I only watched the dub when I was younger. But I don't like the dub nowadays. It has extra zest to it. For some reason, yes. It was really good. Maybe if people struggle to get into Soul Eater, just watch the dub instead of the sub, and you'll get into it. Do you have any favorite dubs? I really enjoyed the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya in dub. I like Lucky Star in dub. I like Lucky Star in dub only because I listen to it like a podcast. It's just people talking, so I prefer to have it in English. Promare dub is really good too. Oh, Kyo Annie's K-On! My 2000s anime girls, I love them in dub. Favorite Soul Eater character? Same as yours. Kid and Stein are like the default favorite characters. I don't know how you could like anyone else. Is that weird? It's like they were designed to be so cool. I guess you could like Chrono. Death Note. I don't remember what I watched Death Note in. Oh, Code Geass dub was good too.
tea. Hello.
You don't understand the sub versus dub debate because it just depends on the show. It's so true. I really do not enjoy the people who are like, ew, dub watcher. Disgusting. Because it's like, some of these dubs are legit really good. It is also more convenient to watch dub sometimes. I agree. Should I give Kid a mask too? Have you met any voice actors? Yes. Mostly from, like, Honkai Star Rail, though. I don't know if I've met any from anime. Although I have mutuals with some of them. But I never talked to them before. One of my friends is pretty close to Chris Hackney, who voiced Aito in dub, and I'm very jealous because I'm an Ayato main forever. He's my number one forever. And I need her to connect me with him. I think iconic voice actors for me would be like, did Lelouch's voice actor dub also voice Death the Kid? Let me look this up. Todd? No. Johnny Young Bosch. He's so iconic. Then Kid's voice actor. Todd Haggerborn. Habercorn. Oh my god, he's so iconic. Todd. Okay, I'm gonna disregard Fairy Tale because that doesn't count. That Dickhead, Alan Walker, Ling, Haru. I love this guy too, from Baccano. Italy, holy shit. Sorry. I think we should bring back Hetalia in the year 2025 and see what happens. Wait, Johnny Young Bosch did Makoto. Does this mean two of my favorite voice actors did Yaoi together? Wait, he did. Oh my god, sorry. It's just peak. He's peak Johnny Young Bosch. Even though I've probably been to conventions where these people are, I've never tried to meet them. Maybe I should. Does the company who prints your stickers figure out the shapes to laser the stickers in themselves? I don't think so. I think you have to like make the outline like a separate layer or something. I don't really know about this specific website yet, what they need from me. But just in case, I'm keeping everything on its own layer. I also don't know how small they can go. Like if I make a really small sticker right here, if they will be able to cut that out. There's a lot I don't know yet. Johnny Young Bosch did voice bash, yes. He did Giyu, Leo Photia. Itsuki from Haruhi Suzumiya. A lot of my favorite characters from certain shows. Get him to sign your print. I haven't actually made any prints of characters or shows that he's voiced in. Like, despite Code Geass being and Lelouch being one of my favorite characters ever, I like don't have a print of that. Although maybe I'll get Todd Hagerborn. Habercorn. So bad at saying that. add a title to this. Is Patty's haircut missing color? Yeah. I'll do that right now. We'll make it red. Or maybe blue. Because they have blue hats. This plate of strawberries is pissing me off. Well, maybe I'll remove it. I think this entire sticker is pissing me off, but I don't know if I should just redo it. Cookies. Maybe if I make the strawberries bigger. I just shudder at the thought of eating cookies in bed. Oh, but I can make it a skeleton if I make it cookies. Purple cookies. Am I on a Wacom? My tablet is pinned to the chat. It should be pinned to the top. I wish Huon had rubber, flex rubber nibs. I have no idea what that would feel like. I think I like the way this feels. I think I've tried Wacom before and I don't like it. I just realized that it's past 3 p.m. Okay, I don't really know. I'll probably work on this a little bit more. But it's very likely that we'll have something new to work on Thursday. Okay. I'm gonna end it here today. Okay, see you guys on Thursday. Thanks for hanging out.